Ladies and gentlemen, I'm finally back. I took yesterday off because I just didn't have the commentary and reaction in me for a Pokemon Horizons watch party last night. So I took off. So that was pretty much 2 nights off. But I'm back, and we'll also be live for AAA tomorrow night, which I am more looking forward to that than this show tonight. I'm going to tell you why. Well, from looking at the card for SmackDown tonight, I can tell you there's only 3 reasons to watch Friday Night SmackDown. First reason, came out at James. Second reason, the CM Punk and Cody segment. And third, Gunther addressing Nick Aldis. That's it. There's really nothing else on this show that's really going to get anybody excited. If half of the show gets you excited, well, good for you. If it gets you all the way excited, that's fine. I mean, that's on you. But me, I honestly feel like those 3 are going to be the only best things of the entire night. This show is looking at a mid-average C+, solid low B-, or a solid mid-B. So if the show somehow progresses and it ends up being good, I'll give it a high grade. But if it ends up being a low grade, then I'm going to give it a higher low grade. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IWN YouTube channel. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if y'all are new. Turn on all notifications. I am already getting Netflix pulled up here. Everything should work right tonight. If not, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what parts to listen to and what parts to not listen to. So, when I mean by mid-C, when I mean by mid-average C+, solid low B-, and solid mid B. What I mean is either the show is going to deliver or it's possibly going to fail again tonight. That is what I mean. That's why I do the great predictions like I do. I'm not just going to sit there and freaking not know what we're going to get, what good things we're going to get, and what bad things. Here, like I said, the truth. When it comes to my Pokemon Rise, other YouTube content creators are live for SmackDown tonight. I see. I already got notifications popping up saying so. I'm just trying to get ready to cut on my kill switch here. There it is. It's on. In other words, welcome to another SmackDown result. Because we go live for SmackDown Friday nights. Almost. We go live for Friday night SmackDown every Friday nights. Make sure y'all share the stream. Let everybody know I'm live for that show tonight. I really didn't want to go live, but I did it for y'all. So I figured y'all would want to hear a little bit of my live reactions and go over everything that went down. And I know you're probably going to be tuning in mainly for my overall results, thoughts, and grades, and some WWE news. I do have a few WWE news pieces to go over tonight that I seen. I ain't going over that stuff on that Busted Open radio shit. But I ain't trying to get involved in all that. I want to go over that. That's not important to me. I want the real stuff. Yeah, my audio did go out for a second, but it came back up. I want my pizzas. Damn it. But we're on a live stream, but we're 5 minutes late for the show. But that's okay. We'll catch up with it within probably 2-3 minutes. Because I'm just now launching it on the screen. No. I don't want no copyright. Hell fucking no. I'm plugging this in. The earbuds in. There we go. All right, let's go. Of the show. SmackDown had already, let's go back to where it already aired. Don't worry, I will commentate the Gunther and Nick Aldis content. Gunther's going to address Nick Aldis tonight. They already are, but you know, I was 5 minutes behind the show. I was live on time. A little bit on time. I mean, it was a minute, but oh Lord. Oh wait, I gotta get this down. Why did I forgot that. All right, let's go ahead and skip all this. CM Punk, you got Fatal Influence in the building. Brie and Brie Bella taking on Lenny Reed tonight. They should have made that match. They should have announced that match instead of rather than keeping it secret. It don't make no sense to keep it secret like that. Okay. Friday Night SmackDown kicks off with Adam Pearce, Nick Aldis, and Gunther. Adam Pearce says, "Good evening, Oakland. I'm out here tonight to make official the match at SummerSlam, contained by his colleague, Nick Aldis, and Gunther, the ring general." He says, before anybody let's go back and see what. Wait a minute. He said Nick's opponent at SummerSlam, the ring general, Gunther. All right, here comes Gunther. I gotta warm up my pieces some more. Hold on, I gotta warm my pieces some more while Gunther coming out. Let's go ahead and pause this. All right, I'm back, y'all. Now let's go back to Into SmackDown. I had to warm the pizza up a little bit more. It's kind of cold. Pizza was kind of cold, man. Kind of cold, chat. Cold. Oh, we did have people in here, but okay. He said career killer Gunther at SummerSlam. All right, gentlemen, both of you had the opportunity to review this document, but as I said, there are a couple of things that I need to make crystal clear. Nick, protocol dictates that as the general manager of SmackDown, you cannot compete as a WWE superstar, which means the second you put your name on this contract, voluntarily relinquish your duties as general manager of SmackDown, and I will assume those responsibilities. He said, furthermore, in this document, in this contract, there is a harmless agreement which states, Nick, you are returning to in-ring competition of your own volition, free will, your own choice. That you agree. Responsibility for what happens after the bell rings between you. Gunther. Gunther is about to speak. He says, see, you dragged me out of here all dressed up like this is some sort of a spun event. He said, under this is beneath me. I should be focusing. He said, I should be focusing and preparing for winning the WWE Championship at SummerSlam. And the only reason why I'm sitting here and wasting my time, he says, is because you don't know how to do your job. He said, I'm being honest. He said, ever since I joined SmackDown, you had an issue with me. Well, folks, Nick Aldis has signed this contract, man. Oh, boy. I got the titles. I got the records. I am a multimillionaire, he says. Even with this watch, I think it's worth half of your yearly salary right now. So I get it. So when you had to ask yourself, why does Gunther have all of that and I don't have it? He said, but you know what? I'm going to fulfill your dream. Here's my signature. Incorrect. I'm going to turn you into a legend. He said, I'll have you join the list of iconic legends. Goldberg, AJ Styles, John Cena. Legends that were stupid enough to step in the ring with the Angara chasing one more moment, he says. He said, it's going to be epic. Enjoy it because I'm going to end your career. Damn. See, I'm going to end your career before it has even properly started. So Adam Pearce is GM for both Raw and SmackDown. Nick Aldis going at it with Gunther. Damn, Gunther hit a low blow to Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis gave him a cheap shot too. Bang! 142 subscribers now. Nick Aldis, Adam Pearce, they didn't want Sami Zayn, he said. As soon as I won, clearly the powers that be around. Until the days I had to defend the championship, I wasn't even on. Or the days I had to do brand new, no one contender. And lo and behold, it's the Golden Boy Cody. Can you imagine that? And when he actually gets taken out, don't worry about it because I've got CM Punk, Profit poster boy, number 2. Just waiting, fresh as a daisy, ready to go. So congratulations. It's all that. Nick Aldis, Gunther. They have a championship match for SummerSlam. I mean, they have a match at SummerSlam. Everybody's happy. What about me, says Sami Zayn. The guy who 18 days ago was a champion. I'm supposed to ride a phone from him. This pizza good. Sami Zayn telling Adam Pearce to make it right. CM Punk versus Cody versus Sami Zayn. He said, "Have you watched the show? It didn't go your way. So here's what I'm going to do. You heard Punk. He mentioned there's a list of superstars he loved to face. It's Fatal 4-Way tonight. Ian Priest, Trick Williams, Royce Keys, and Finn Balor. He said, I'm giving you an option. Take it or leave it. He said, fine. Fine, I'll take it. No shenanigans. No more shenanigans. No more surprises. No more this. Uh-oh. I got my bad part. Oh, she said, I just find it funny. On Saturday night, it's supposed to be more than vengeance. Oh, boy. She'll be the mirror that night forever. Damn. Fallen Haley said, hell, we already took out 2 legends. Oh, and he raised the pool bell out the ring. Center anything announce table. And there's the bell, finally. Oh, what took him so long? Look at that. Hey, she got good dancing skills though. I ain't gonna lie. Dancing like oh, Bray Bella fighting back. Yeah, oh, there goes the it kicks. From Bray Bella. Bray Bella picking Lenny Reed back up. I tried not to smack while I was eating. So I tried to keep it quiet. I should have been eating before SmackDown, but I was already done with the background video, so I had it already launched the restream on the screen. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no, JC Jane and Paige going at it. Oh, she grabbed the ropes. Bro, come on, man. I was getting ready to share this. I was going to share my watch along until I seen that. Here goes the numbers game again. Bray Bell. Do you think Nikki's going to turn heel? Bro, I think Nikki's going to turn heel. They're going to turn. Is Nikki going to turn? Nikki's going to turn, isn't she? Oh, I think SummerSlam is where Brie Bella is gonna, or Nikki Bella is gonna turn heel. I could see her turning heel at SummerSlam, even though I'm not interested in it, but I could see her. I could see it happen. I can see it happen. I think this is what this is setting up for anyway. Brie Bella's pretending, Nikki Bella's pretending to be a babyface. Nah, she's pretending. I think she's going to turn heel at SummerSlam. There's Finn Balor. He said, when I think about something that helped, when I had both the best and the worst night of my career. You know, thinking about 2026. Here we are, 2026, clawing for 10 years, trying to get back to glory of that night. Finn Balor said, Gunther? Finn Balor said his name like he didn't expect him to approach him like that. So I gotta ask, what y'all think of SmackDown so far tonight? Oh no, I need to go on the other browser. What am I doing on this one? Oh, I hate when it's doing that upload shit. Just give me the whole stream, damn it. Okay, we're re-uploading this. Re-uploading that. Charlotte Flair in the background. Damn. Zoom that back up. What the hell is this thing doing? Man, showing LA Knight and Jacob Fatu from last Monday. Jay Uso out of nowhere with a super kick. Mighty moonsault with the 1, 2, 3, and Solo Sikoa was too late, but he was taking Fatu. Oh. So we pretty much had a brawl on the way. Rush Keys, LA Knight, Solo Sikoa, and Jimmy, Jade, and Jacob. 6-man tag match for SummerSlam. LA Knight said, "Is he for real right now?" He said, LA Knight was like, "Is he for real right now?" Yeah. I think LA Knight is starting to feel closer. Tiffany Stratton and that was funny though. LA Knight was like, "Is he serious right now?" He was talking about Solo Sikoa. Blake Monroe wants the United States Women's Championship. really just say that? Uh, oh. Great. Face check. Yeah, that's a great all right. Versus wait for Cam James to beat Chelsea Green. When the I'd rather for Cam James. See how. Is Cam the Chelsea? I will. There goes my audio. Here we go. I gotta reload the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still at 142 subs. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, subscribe, ring to all social media platforms, including Twitter, X, Snapchat, TikTok, Facebook, however y'all want to share. We got acting up now. Everything was doing just fine, man. Literally, like right in the beginning, everything, all that started. Look, man, I'm gonna say if it's not gonna pull up, dude, I'm just gonna. Dude, Kiana James come out to her. What the hell? We got Kiana James versus Chelsea Green right now. Happening right now. Ooh. Kiana James is putting a beating to Chelsea Green. Goodness gracious. Referee count to 7. Oh, she's back in the ring now. Oh, the hell? What kind of clothesline was that? She was looking for Unprettier. Oh, caught the foot of Kiana James. Kiana James with a super kick. Boom! Falcon Arrow by Kiana James. And Chelsea Green kicks out. Oh. Look like a code breaker from Kiana James. Oh, no. And Kiana James lost. Just when I was going for Kiana James, she ended up losing. Oh, jeez. It would have been nice seeing Kiana James in this interim WWE Women's Ladder match. Jeez. Oh, they got a tag title match tonight. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie. That Gunther and Nick Aldis sign was a that Gunther and Nick Aldis sign. Hold on. That contract signing of Gunther and Nick Aldis, it was a solid low B minus. I mean, I gotta admit, some of y'all are gonna be shocked when I say this, but this was actually a decent SummerSlam built to start off SmackDown. I mean, all this promo was fire, dude. Gunther, conky heel work about watch salary. That was good stuff. But the bad stuff was the same old contract signing formula, power bomb through table. Other than that, thing else was decent, man. But this is a solid low B minus. Remember, it could have been better, but at least it was decent. At least it's not at a mid average C plus or a mid C. At least I didn't grade it up to that point, at least. So yeah, this was a solid low B minus decent SummerSlam build for these two. Not that bad. There was some good and bad on it though. And I think they're going to keep Fatal Influence together for me. And it makes no sense for them to split them while they're WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. That'd be the dumbest decision ever. I'm very shocked that they had Chelsea Green win over Kiana James. It should have been Kiana James winning. They need more heels in that match. They need at least 2 or 3 heels in that match, 2 baby faces in that Interim Women's Championship match. Because it was all face ladder matches than it was with heels. Because it was Brie Bella versus Lenny Reed match. It really wasn't. I love Fatal Influence. Not the biggest fan of Brie Bella and Paige, but that match was not all that. WWE could have booked this match better than that. They could have did better. WWE creative and the person that booked the show could have did better with this match, man. Could have did better booking the match and could have did better. Could have made better creative decisions. You know what I mean? I'm getting ready to tweet out my thoughts on it right now. And I will go over the good and the bad on it here in a few once I tweet out my thoughts on that match between Brie Bella and Lenny Reed. Well, one thing's for sure, it's not going to be anywhere near a solid B. I'll tell you that much, because that match was nowhere near there. Showing the CM Punk Cody feud, which one of them would turn heel already, but they just trademarked RK Rose. That could be a huge sign that Cody is turning heel and Randy Orton is coming to return to turn heel with him. Dude, if Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton takes over by storm together, if they take over SmackDown by storm together, dude, wow. Imagine how many more fans will be in attendance to see Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton as heels come out. I think that would generate some interest. I really do. Turning Cody Rhodes more heel. Turning Cody Rhodes heel will generate a lot of interest, but having Randy Orton as heel with Cody will generate some interest. I don't think it's going to generate all. I think Cody is fine without Randy Orton. I don't think he needs Orton as a heel. Who's on the show? Got that theme song. Well, he's not going to have that as a heel anymore. He's going to be Joe is going to be unchanged heel. Same thing he did with Ethan Page on Raw. Well, he's not going to have that as a heel anymore. Tell you one thing, Fatal Influence needs to win at SummerSlam. Them dropping the titles at SummerSlam will be the biggest mistake WWE would ever make. I'm just saying. And to the end. So far, Nick Aldis and Gunther contract signing has been the only best thing of this entire show so far. And Kiana James. Kiana James performed well, and I think she absolutely should have been set to win that match against Chelsea Green. No reason why Chelsea Green should be winning that. I don't know why you want to add another babyface to the match. Maybe we might be getting two heels in the match. We don't need two more baby faces in the match because that'd be four baby faces and one heel. We don't need four baby faces and one heel. No, we don't need all that. Somebody said Finn Balor versus Sami Zayn at SummerSlam. Book it. They need to turn Sami heel, dude. They really do. Nah, for real, of this show so far has been the Gunther, Nick Aldis contract signing, and Sami Zayn. I think Sami Zayn did great, honestly. I think Sami Zayn is doing great as a heel. Sami Zayn should already be a heel right now because he has shown it. He has absolutely shown it. Solo Sikoa needs to stay babyface. He's fucking hilarious. He is fucking hilarious. Babyface at this point. Keep Solo Sikoa as a babyface, man. I'm telling you now. Guy ran faster than fucking Roadrunner out the ring as soon as Jacob came out on this week's Monday Night Raw. That was just funny how he just said, and then he ran. That had me laughing. I'm not even gonna lie. They love CM Punk's theme song. Oh, he said that was an accident. He said it doesn't need to be any other reason, said CM Punk. He said, I told you I didn't want this title to come in between us because you seem to not care about that right now. He said, I told you I didn't want this title to come in. He said, Cody, please, I'm all ears. Explain it to us, says CM Punk. Then Cody says, we've done a lot of these moments. We have, and people have heard. You people have heard, I love you. Even, but I don't think you've ever heard those two can be true. And so is this. I don't like you. Damn. Now I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to pull this armor off right now and give you some brand new information. 2011, you set up people like me, you show people like all these people tonight, people backstage, you show us there's another way, that there's a way out. I followed that damn promo to a T. You dropped a pipe bomb on the industry, and I went and did all these things. He says, I dropped a nuke on the business, and we talked about that. We've had that discussion. You know, what I've never told you thought is from the bottom of my heart that while I was doing that, they wished it. You every step of the way. And I completely live with it. I understand it. I just had somebody tell me they were tired of the same, I'm apologizing, I'm done apologizing. I really am. I know, I'm aware they want it. I'm with the fact that them there subtitles going so fast. I went from the one who knocks to the one they knock for. And it's Alyssa One, my friend. I have stood in this ring with the very best, this roster that WWE has. It's the greatest roster assembled in a wrestling company. Hats off to Interim for that. And I don't sweat any of them. But you, just you, I don't have a chip on my shoulder anymore. And then the moment you came down here and this lovely audience is singing your song and feels this, it weighs the same amount as that WWE Championship. I can love you, I can respect you, I can tell you, I don't like you for this story to have the proper ending. It's fair for me to say I have beat you at SummerSlam. He said, you don't like me, huh? Or you just don't like me as champion. He said, listen to you. You love me. Your brother. I'm not your brother. He said, you love me. I'm your brother. I'm not your brother. You respect me, but you don't like me. You're lying to yourself, says CM Punk. You can't handle the pressure of rising to the occasion of just having an athletic contest with somebody you respect and equal. You have to consider yourself the victim, and you have to make everybody else. He says, well, if Kevin Owens is your enemy, if Randy Orton is your enemy, Randy Orton's not his enemy. That's what he's going to find out at SummerSlam. If John Cena is your enemy, you know what that makes me, Cody. That makes me your only friend, because I promised you years ago I wasn't going to stab you in the back. I was going to stab you in front. That's exactly what I'm going to do at SummerSlam. I mean, the way they trademarked RK Rose, yeah, that's definitely a sign that Orton and Cody Rhodes are going to be dominant as heels together. I think Cody Rhodes is better off on his own as he. That's what I feel about it. But I think Randy Orton being by his side will help Cody Rhodes' character and heel turn. Help bring depth and build up his, heel character. Bring up Cody Rhodes' heel character. You know what I mean? I hope y'all hear me clearly. I know I'm kind of stuttering a little bit. Oh, he said, oh damn. He said that gift is an apology for when I whip your ass at SummerSlam, says Cody. Well, what a coincidence, Cody. I also got you a gift, but I'm going to. Why are you going so fast with this subtitles, man? It's a memento pillar to post ass whooping wrapped in a lesson called a loss. He said, I'm CM Punk. I'm the best in the world. This ring. Nobody can touch me. Uh-oh. He said, whoa, Dusty's kid. He's going to win it when I'm a fourth-time champion. Hit it. I think Cody's running out of promo skills. He can't keep up with CM Punk, man. Oh my gosh. It's better and go. Everybody go. I'm not gonna lie. Chelsea Green versus Kiana James was definitely a mid-average C+ match. I think Kiana James performed the most in this match. I think she did well the most in this match. This interim qualifying match that she had against Chelsea. I think Kiana James should have won. I still think that. I really, really was rooting for her to win. I went with Kiana James before this match even started. My mind went with Kiana James. Just payback is the rest of that sentence. The way Charlotte Flair said that, man, that was funny. Look, I don't know for having their ways of cussing on TV. Oh boy, I can't wait for sleep match. Charlotte Flair is funny, but this match between Nia Jax and her isn't. Nia Jax is gonna do a whole bunch of garbage in the ring against Charlotte. Probably gonna get Charlotte injured. I don't know why creative, and this is all on creative. This is not even on Charlotte or Nia. This is all on creative. I don't even know why they booked it. Why did they put Nia in this match against Charlotte? She didn't even do nothing to earn this interim qualifier match. This is all on lazy booking right here, man. In fact, it's just insane that the fact that they put Nia Jax in that match. It really is. So it says back in 4 seconds internationally. Start loading. By the time I said watching SmackDown on Netflix internationally, it started loading. I had to repeat that again because my audio was skipping. Tired of the skipping from this audio, dude. I really am. It's a pain in the ass. I wish something could be done about this. I got it. Oh. Man, just imagine we had more damn upload speed. Imagine we had more megabytes. Mainly. Still loading. There it is. Finally. Oh, I thought something was flying around me. Ryan Garcia versus that British guy, that British boxer. Tom Brady slapping Logan Paul. Damn. What's your next? Charlotte. I said it, folks. Charlotte is Nia Jax. Charlotte Flair versus Nia Jax. Flair, the android. Queen versus irresistible. Bro, this is really low. I'm about to turn my camera off. Fuck this shit, man. What? Oh, what? Oh, what? I can't hear what they said. Everybody's on everybody. Got a continuation of Nia Jax. This past me. What the hell? This playing with me, man. The hell? See, audio's still playing with me. It's still skipping because the Netflix stream is loading. Oh Lord, this thing is acting ridiculous, bro. There it is. Oh, what in the world? I guess. Nia Jax act like she can't believe Charlotte Flair kick out. That shouldn't even be a surprise to her, given that she's went against Charlotte Flair in the past. It looked almost like a low blow in the middle rope by Charlotte Flair. Whoa, we don't need Charlotte going low now. She's a babyface, not a heel. And she just hit a powerbomb to Nia Jax. And Jax kicked out. Oh. Bro, why does it keep taking me to the same thing, man? Oh Lord, Jay Cargill just came out. Yeah. Yeah. Jay. Oh. Well, I thought Charlotte. What they got on? I don't know, folks. That stuff was doing fine. They're doing all that loading. I'm getting tired of this. Tired of patience, waiting on. Tired of waiting, man. Damn. This damn thing. This is a bunch of bull. Why do I have to sit here and wait on this shit, dude? See, I ain't even get to see what happened. Loading on the screen. I gotta go back. Damn it, strong. Dude, why can't I see? I don't know what's going on with this darn stuff today, man. See, now the title's not even available. Look. Oh, great. To another account just to pull up SmackDown. This ain't worth a damn. Yes, I said this internet ain't worth a damn, and I'm being serious. Tired of this strong ass internet, man. And the internet is saying medium now. Great. Heck, I didn't even want to watch Charlotte versus Nia anyway. Tell you the truth about it. We got this fatal four-way match between Trick, Royce Keys, Damian Priest, and Finn Balor. No, I seen what happened at the end of the match. I seen what happened. We'll go over what happened with Charlotte versus Nia when I come back from a full break. We'll go over my overall thoughts, overall results, thoughts, and grade on SmackDown Season 28, Episode 30. Oh! So the only heel in this match is Trick. That's good to know. They are always known for putting 3 baby faces and 1 heel in a four-way. No surprise. No surprise there. Should be 2 baby faces and 2 heels in this match instead of 3 baby faces. Finn Balor got sent hard into the turnbuckles by Trick Williams. So we got Trick versus Finn versus Priest versus Keys. Royce Keys is in this too. Don't forget. Oh, drop kick by Finn Balor to Trick Williams. Royce Keys looked like he was going for a power slam. 1916 to Royce Keys by Finn Balor. That's what they call it in NXT in the Black Gold days. Damian Priest puts down Trick. Oh! Some guys just get older gifts. That's like he's getting the booth and getting the juice at the same time. Nah, not really. What's Finn Balor looking to do? This building is coming glued. What the? Finn Balor better pay attention to his opponent rather than Solo Sikoa. Wait on some Royce keys, sure thing. Insurance costs. All you want to call Solo Sikoa, and then give me a break, bro. There ain't no damn insurance policy. He's a babyface. Oh man, there's something else. Tom Joyce Royce. Darn, the trick broke it up. Why is Trick Williams in this match and he's the United States champion? This makes no sense. I mean, don't get me wrong. This hasn't been a bad match, but Trick Williams is the United States champion. He should not be in this match. What the fuck are we doing here? Who in creative figured it made sense to put Trick Williams in this number one contenders match, knowing he's the United States champion? Really? I mean, Trick 2 belts, I mean, don't get me wrong, it doesn't sound bad, but like, come on. Look at the creative standpoint. Look at how much it didn't make sense. Uh-oh. There go Trick Willie. Better stop stalling for time. Saw the cord Gary put his foot on the rope. Yep, I knew it. Yeah, there you go. Bro, why is the Usos coming down? What's on going? Oh, Lord. They're going at it already. Oh, here comes LA Knight. LA Knight, yeah, by the way. Sorry, throw that out there. That's what they call him, right? Cross body to the. Oh, Finn Balor almost had it, man. Swing blade. Yeah, Trick's losing because there's no way he's winning this match, dude. He's the United States champion. It made no sense to even put him in the match to begin with. I know I'm speaking facts. I'm right. I know I'm fucking right, dude. Trick is not winning, dude. I hate to say it. He should have never been put in this match. Darn it. South of Heaven to Trick Williams to. Damian Priest got sent right into that post. What the hell? Jacob Fatu just pulled. He just pulled Royce Keys out of the ring as he was pinning Damian Priest. Yeah, Finn Balor's winning. Whoa. Yep. I mean, Finn Balor deserves this win, to be honest. I mean, he was the only option here. Given that Damian Priest was one half of the WWE Tag Team Champion and Trick Williams the United States Champion. Give it to him. Finn Balor has had a solid run as a babyface. Give it to him. The right winner here. I think this was the right winner here, in my opinion. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Man, I hadn't done this in a while. Damn, Damien's got to be upset after that. No, don't turn it. Don't turn it, damn it. No. Damn. Come on, man. Man, they some asshole, man. They gonna turn that shit. When I was enjoying the Finn Balor theme song, man. They love ruining good moments, man. I tell you. Typical WWE shit. Now they need one heel in this women's interim fatal five-way ladder match. We don't need another baby face in this match. In the fatal four-way, no one contenders. Jeez, we got to talk about. We really do. I don't think I'm giving this show a B tonight. It might end up being a mid-average C plus, like I've been saying. Like I literally said, I'm either giving a mid-average C plus, solid low B minus, or a solid B. Might be a mid-average C plus. It might be a solid low B minus. I'm gonna decide. It ain't gonna be hard to figure it out. Don't worry. I have my ways of figuring things out easier. The easiest way. The easiest way possible. The easiest way ever. I know exactly what grade SmackDown deserves tonight. And I ain't going to say it until I come back from full break. By the time I get here, there'll probably 3 or 4 people in here already. Because they rather hear my opinions rather than probably hear me commentating and give my live reaction. SmackDown, I mean, I understand why, because SmackDown sucks. I get it. I agree. SmackDown has been garbage because of their shit creative and booking and writing. I am never going to disagree with that. I am always going to agree with that because it's true. Nothing but the truth. That trick, man. Nothing but the truth, man. Whoop that trick, man. Woo! There you go. Now the stream is going now. Now I got the VPN on. Fine. I mean, the VPN, it used up the stream, the Netflix stream, when I was watching SmackDown. It worked, but it worked for like 10, 15 minutes and it started doing that loading. Oh, it's driving me nuts. Well, folks, I'll be right back. Gonna tweet out the rest of my thoughts on this show. Then I'm gonna go ahead and put my notes together so I can when I come back full break, I can go ahead and go over my results, my overall thoughts and grade on the entire show. I can tell you right now, it's not going to be that good of a grade. It may either be mid-average C plus or a solid low B minus. Because this definitely did not feel like a solid average B plus or a solid B, and I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the same thing I said about NXT this week. And folks, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Got a lot to talk about when I come back. Make sure y'all share the stream, spread the word, let everybody know that I'll be coming back live soon to go over my overall results, grades, thoughts, and grade. My mind's somewhere else on SmackDown. Don't go anywhere. Okay, let's go ahead and go over. Oh, by the way, folks, I dig deeper to try to find some WWE, trying to find some important WWE news, but I wasn't able to find none. So there will be no WWE news to go over tonight. We're gonna go ahead, go over the results. Go ahead and go over my overall results, thoughts, and grade on the entire Friday Night SmackDown episode. Gonna go ahead and get this out the way, and then I'm gonna end the stream and go ahead and start working on my thumbnails, scheduling AAA and Monday Night Raw for Monday, and NXT because they announced the card for next week's NXT. I feel like Raw's gonna do better than NXT next week. The only best thing coming out of Raw is gonna be the Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins face to face, and Oba and Brock face to face. That's it. We already, you know how many times we done seen Sol Ruca versus Raquel Rodriguez, folks? Be honest, man. You know how many times, you know how many opportunities Raquel has got compared to how many opportunities Roxanne got? Let that sink in, folks. Let that sink in on the Raw side of things. We got no Ilya Dragunov on SmackDown again. No Julia. You mean to tell me WWE has dropped this Julia and Kiana James story already? Julia and Jordynne Grace should have been in these women's qualifier matches instead of Nia Jax. Instead of Nia Jax and Lash Legend. I'm not understanding this, dude. I don't understand why we can't just put Julia and Jordynne Grace in qualifying matches rather than Nia Jax in Lash Legend. I mean, I can't understand why they didn't make that decision. I mean, that was the easier decision to ever make. That would have been the right call. That would have been the best decision ever. Nope. Oh, let's just put Nia Jax and Lash Legend instead of Julia and Jordynne Grace. WWE continues to have no plans for Jordynne Grace, man. I don't understand what's going on. What are we doing? SmackDown Creative. Triple H administration. What the fuck are we doing, man? What's the meaning of this? Honestly, the creative booking and writing for SmackDown has got to improve. It has been bad. Like, really bad. I can't tell you how many times I done said this already. Can't tell y'all how many times I done said this. Let's go ahead and get this out the way so I can get the hell out of here, man. I don't want to be on the stream long. Especially after the bore-festing, boring SmackDown television that we had got. This creative and booking on SmackDown sucks. My final grade was going to be a mid-average C+, but it ultimately changed and went down to mid-C garbage. Outside of a couple of things. This whole show was unacceptable, dude. In the worst way ever. This shit was miserable, complete utter garbage. This was terrible. Some people are saying SmackDown was good. Others are saying it was dog shit. It was awful. I wouldn't say it was dog shit. I wouldn't say it was freaking terrible. I would simply say it's mid-C garbage. A mid-C is not a good grade for SmackDown. Anything mid-average C plus to F to terrible low F minus. Anything from mid-average C plus to F low minus is bad. It's terrible. It's not good. Anything from solid low B minus to great average A plus is either solid or great. Well, when I'm in the B range, it's solid, but in the A range, it's great. When I'm in the A, great in the A, great in the show at A. None of these shows have been A's so far. Not even AAA. AAA's been B shows. AAA has mostly been solid average B plus shows. I mean, AA is the number one show right now that WWE has. Honestly, Monday Night Raw was number one. I done pushed it to number 2 on our WWE brand rankings list. But yeah, this whole show was unacceptable, miserable, complete utter garbage. No question about it. 1,000% it was. And I'm 100% sure from watching the show. Opened up with Nick Aldis and Gunther, making their SummerSlam match official. This was one of the only couple best things of this entire show. So Adam Pearce holding contract signing. All this says as part of the agreement, he will relinquish his position as SmackDown general manager. Gunther acknowledges all this was NWA. Also, he was NWA World Champion, but he says he never really made it as a WWE superstar. He said that part on there. Yeah, I did my commentary and read what he said. Literally. If y'all go back to the beginning. He says he will add all this to the list of retired legends after he ends his career at SummerSlam. All this calls him out, says he's been bluffing. He brawled Gunther and hits a low blow and powerbombs all this through the table. This was a good contract signing, solid build for SummerSlam for Gunther and Nick Aldis in this Gunther and Nick Aldis short feud. Sami Zayn backstage was complaining about being screwed. Just like I was complaining about how bad this fucking show was tonight. Just like I was complaining about how Kiana James didn't get a win and yet Chelsea Green did. Just like how I was complaining about how Rey Fenix and Ilya Dragunov continues to not get booked on SmackDown. When Rey Fenix gets booked on SmackDown to defend his AA Cruiserweight Championship, they should be booking him on AAA to defend his AA Cruiserweight Championship, but not SmackDown. But the only reason why they're doing that is because of this collaboration that's going on. Because, with SummerSlam and WWE Worlds Collide coming up, we got all these unexpected surprises showing up on these different brands, So, Sami Zayn was complaining about being screwed at every turn since winning the WWE title and losing the belt. Confronts Adam Pearce, asked to be added to the WWE title match at SummerSlam. Now, Pearce instead books him in a number one contenders match at SummerSlam versus the winner of the Fatal 4-Way, which happened tonight on SmackDown. I liked Sami showing fire here. I'm not going to lie. I did not leave that out. This was great stuff from Sammy. If only they turned him heel. Jeez Louise. Maybe we get heel Sami Zayn versus babyface Kevin Owens for WrestleMania in 43. Shit, I don't know. If that's not the case, then, well, babyface Sami Zayn versus heel Kevin Owens. Because I know we're not getting that match for SummerSlam now. It would have been a great match. It would have been a perfect match for SummerSlam, to be honest. It would have been a perfect story. Everything would have made sense. So Sammy and Kevin got a lot of history. So. And the best friend on top of that. But anyways, Lenny Reed with Fatal Influence, Fallon Henley, and JC Jane versus Brie Bella with Paige. So Reed is in control early. Brie kicks her down. JC on apron. Paige pulls her. Reed goes for sunset flip and sits down, grabs ropes. Referee catches her. Brie hooks legs with leg pin for the win. Yeah, this was mid-C at its finest. This was not that good. So after Brie defeated Lenny Reed, Fatal Influence attacks Brie and Paige. Nikki Bella returns and makes the save. I did not like the return of Nikki Bella. I was not interested. Bella's announced they will face Fatal Influence at SummerSlam. Yeah, this was mid-C, trash, slow, basic match. And like I said, I did not like the Nikki Bella return at all. And I'm not a fan of Paige or Brie Bella, but I love Fatal Influence. I am not the biggest fan of Brie Bella or Paige. I'm telling you right now. Backstage, Solo Sikoa and LA Knight speak to Royce Keys ahead of his match. Chelsea Green talking to Tiffany. Then Blake Monroe appears and says she has her eyes on Stratton's women's U.S. title. Next qualifier for the Interim Women's Championship ladder match at SummerSlam. Kiana James versus Chelsea Green. These two got overbooked. Not overbooked, but overlooked, actually. They got overlooked. Green treated as comic relief, and Kiana James brought in as Julia's help. I mean, it was so nice to see these two get spotlight, but I think Julia should have been booked in the qualifier match tonight rather than next week. I think Jordan Grace should have been booked against Lash Legend in that qualifier match for next week rather than Julia versus Lash Legend. Why you want to give Julia Lash Legend? Really? Come on, man. I'd rather Julia beat turn Chelsea Green. Clearly, Kiana James lost. Another loss for Kiana James, man. I don't understand what they're doing with her, man. I don't get it. She has gotten better in the ring. She's getting better and better. So I don't understand what's the point of booking her to lose. Kiana was aggressive early. Great athlete growing. She is absolutely a great athlete growing as a performer, for real. But I'm going to be honest with y'all, live chat. They did not get a ton of time. Chelsea Green picked up win without even needing a break. Easily a mid-average C+ match. It should have been Kiana James winning. Why do we have to have Chelsea Green win? Clearly, the Interim Women's Fatal 5-Way Championship match needed another heel in that match. Why do we got to have 4 baby faces and 1 heel all over again? It makes no sense. it should at least be either 2 baby faces, 3 heels in that match, or 3 baby faces and 2 heels. There's no reason why there should be 4 heels and 1. I mean, there's no reason why there should be 1 heel and 4 baby faces. That's what I'm trying to say. No reason why there should be 4 baby faces and 1 heel. That takes away some of the excitement, dude, when they do that. Some of the feel, that takes away the excitement and feel when they do that. It really does. Like I said, at the end of the day, it should have been Kiana James, not Chelsea Green. Kiana James deserved to be in that match more than Chelsea. She's worked harder than Chelsea. Second hour, Damian Priest talks to R-Truth, and Cody interrupts. Priest tells Rose he and the boys are tired of the same faces being the faces of SmackDown. Just like I'm tired of Cody Rhodes' run as a fucking babyface. I wish they would turn him heel at SummerSlam. Well, that trademark, RK Rose, seems to be an indication of that. Let's hope so. Priest tells Rose he and the boys are tired of the same faces being the faces of SmackDown and vows to drop whoever becomes WWE champion at SummerSlam. Yes, the RK Rose thing, the trademark, I seen it. I seen the tweet about that. Hell, I might go over it before I get out of here. I said I didn't have no WWE news, but we'll see. Then Cody Rhodes and CM Punk face to face. Cody plays to the crowd, mixed reaction till he yells home city name, asks what they want to talk about, introduces WWE champion CM Punk. CM Punk holds hand out. Cody tries to pass. Mike falls to mat. Says accident. Punk said accident. Punk removes jacket, jaws at Cody. Mike gets different one from crew. Punk says it's a damn shame where we at now. Doesn't want to turn back on friend or drop down pick Mike cause Cody might kick teeth. Cody says stop with paranoid word. He says it was accident just as Punk hitting him with belt strap at Saturday night's main event. Oh, like we didn't forget about that. I mean, come on. We seen that. We didn't forget. Cody says he's done these moments people heard him say. He loves and respects Punk. I don't like you recalls pipe bomb. Says he followed it, dropped nuke on industry. While fans stuck with Punk, says someone, Damian Priest just told him they tired of same faces. Says reason he was on Fallen and will be on ESPN Thursday. Went from one who knocks to one they knock for a list of one. Says WWE has the greatest roster ever. Hats off to Nick Khan. And Triple H says he doesn't sweat anyone other than Punk. Says for story to have proper ending, he has to beat Punk at SummerSlam. Punk says Cody doesn't like him. Questions if he's champion. Says he casts his large shadow. Not only Cody, but a few others can't get out from underneath. Says not one way. Not one way traffic. If Cody watched and learned good from being smart, asks Cody if Cody did better or did it bigger and better, not for them to, decide. Not for them to decide. Not for them to decide for people in history books. He says he was outside watching Cody in 2022. Learned from Cody. There's way back follow path. Says they're not chasing each other anymore. Ends at SummerSlam. Says Cody saying he respects Love, but doesn't like him. Is Cody lying to himself? Can't handle pressure of taking title off someone he cares about. And says if Owens, Orton, Cena are enemies that make him Cody's only friend, well, it says promised years ago, wouldn't stab in the back, would stab in the front, and will break Cody's heart at SummerSlam. Cody says they teaming on live events this weekend. The next Thursday will give gift obligatory apology for when he whips ass at SummerSlam. Punk says he got gift to lesson from a loss, says his best in ring. And on Mike, nobody can touch him, not even Dusty's kid. Shows Mike in chest. Cody stops Punk, wants him to hear music that will play after he looks up at lights at SummerSlam. I thought this was a solid B segment, best promo of the night. I don't know why people on Twitter X are shitting all over this Cody and CM Punk segment. I didn't have a damn problem with it. I really did. This was another one of the best things of the entire show. Next qualifier. Here we go. A match that was one of the lowest matches of SmackDown tonight. Charlotte with Alexa Bliss versus Nia Jax with Lash Legend for interim women's ladder match. Well, it was supposed to be. I didn't see Alexa Bliss or Lash Legend at ringside. It was supposed to be Lash Legend and Alexa Bliss there for their match, but that didn't happen. I didn't see them there. So Jax entrance not televised. Offensive control into early break. Flair in control when Jade Cargill entrance. She enters with B-Fab and Michin. Jax shifts focus to Jade and Bash. Jade has B-Fab and Michin go after Charlotte Flair, who, by the way, destroys them clotheslines. Jax over top, returns, punches Jade off the apron, and Jax goes for the Samoan drop. Flair slips away, big boot. Jade enters, ring punches Flair for DQ finish. Flair beats Nia Jax by DQ in 8:15 to qualify. After Jade, B-Fab, Michin, rough up Flair. Jaded Jax, tears, top piece off broadcast table. Consured, dropping F-bombs. This was trash. Interference was boring and unnecessary. Jax did nothing to deserve being booked in this match. Makes no sense. Not her fault. It all falls on the lazy creative and booking coming from the SmackDown creative team and the people that books this show. Man, need something to drink. Throat dry. Main event, WWE Championship, no one contenders, qualifier, Finn Balor versus Damian Priest versus Trick Williams versus Royce Keys. And then Fatal 4-Way. Keys clears ring, shakes ropes before a PIP. Trick backhand slap sends Priest to the floor. Balor dumps Trick over top, holds rope when Royce Keys charges, causes fall to floor. Balor flip dive onto all three. Solo walks out. Another PIP Trick book in on Keys. Solo puts foot on ropes. And when he does that, it breaks the pin. He put foot on ropes to break the pin, and Jimmy and Jay entrance attacks Solo. So once they came and attack him, LA Knight music plays, and he pops the barricade attacks. Usos, who watching stage, they were watching on stage, and then Trick avoids coup de grace. Cyclone kick, near fall. Solo and LA Knight fight Usos to back. So they were in the back, and Priest hit a South of Heavens on Trick. Then Key stops the pin. Spinebuster on Priest. Has a pin, and Jacob Fatu shows up at ringside, pulls Keys out. Works him hip attack versus barricade. And Balor shotgun drop kick. And he hit a coup de grace on Priest for the win. Balor celebrates. Executive producer credits rolls at ringside. Says 8 days away from SummerSlam. Bit average C+ match. Good and mostly bad. Too many interferences. Number one. Number two, Trick and Priest should never have been booked in this number one contenders match. It made no sense. Why? I tell you why. Because they're champions. They shouldn't be losing. They shouldn't have been booked in this match. This was creative, lazy booking by WWE. Trick is United States champion. Priest is one half of the tag champs. No, he's one of the tag champs anyway. R-Truth's the other one. I don't know why you would have two champs losing in a one contenders match. And then not to mention another loss for Keys. He was wasted. Wasted for what? Like, I have to question Triple Fraud and his administration. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing, dude? Lazy creative again? Really? At least the only good thing was Finn Balor winning. Right call by WWE. At least they did that right. Overall, SmackDown Season 28, Episode 30. This show was mid-C trash. This was another boring bore-fest of a fucking SmackDown. Outside of Nick Aldis and Gunther, SummerSlam contract signing, Cody and CM Punk segment, Sami Zayn fire, Keanu James showing out, and Finn Balor winning the Fatal 4-Way. Those were the best things of this entire show. The rest of the stuff on this show was absolutely miserable and exhausting to watch. The rest of the stuff was nothing more than unimportant garbage. It's clear as day that the creative booking and writing needs to get better more than ever right now, because right now it hasn't been good. It has been awful, and that's the main reason why SmackDown is the worst show of this entire year. It is. WWE needs to shake up or something, man. We need to start back we need to bring back the shakeup or something, man. Changes need to be made to the roster. No. I never mind the fucking rosters. The changes need to be made on the creative and writing team. And the people that books the show, that needs to change too. Need to have somebody else booking the show. Need to have somebody else coming up with creative ideas and somebody else writing the shows. Because the current SmackDown creative team, people that books the shows, and the current SmackDown writing team that writes the shows, man, they are not doing a good job. I'm sorry. They gotta do better. And I said what I said. So I'm done. I'm done for the night, folks. I'm out of here. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up because I don't see no likes on the stream. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get at least 2 or 3 likes on the stream. Please, whatever y'all do, please share the stream for real. Because we need more likes, and I need as much views as I can get, man. As much more subscribers as I can get. Help me out. Keep supporting the channel. Spread the word, man. Continuing to encourage people to join the IWN family. The IWN family, we come together, we chat, we talk about what we like and what we dislike. What shows we want. What shows we don't want. You know, I go over SmackDown, Raw, NXT, and AAA the IWN style. I don't go over it everybody else's way. I go over it my way, like how I want to. But I appreciate y'all for tuning in tonight. Well, I'll see y'all for the AA Verona Escantalo Week 1 show event. Ray Phoenix set to defend his AAA Cruiserweight Championship against Manny Vikingo. That is going to be a banger. You got that mixed tag match for the mixed tag titles. And we got the Reina de Reinas Women's Triple Threat Championship match. Flammer, Lady Shawnee, and La Catalina. It's going to be some good stuff coming out of AAA, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to be live for that. I'm sure a lot of y'all will be tuning in then. I hope so. And then we're right back to being live for Raw Monday. I know y'all probably like, oh, I know, man. I don't know why they can't seem to improve their creative booking and writing. I'm talking about the WWE and their creative booking and writing. I ain't talking about the talent. This ain't got nothing to do with the talent. Oh, before I get out of here, man, just a reminder. I seen that tweet I seen about the trademark, man. That came out of nowhere. I was like, holy smoke. They done found a trademark already? For Cody Rhodes and Orton? What? You ain't tell me when Cody Rhodes turns heel at SummerSlam, he's going to have Randy Orton side by side with him? You ain't tell me they're going to have Randy Orton and heel Cody Rhodes taking over SmackDown by storm? That would be a dangerous fucking duo, man. Very, very dangerous. Dude, I'm telling you. Cody loses, Cody's turning heel, and Randy Orton's coming back, and he's going to be a heel with Cody. And they're just going to brutally assault the shit out of CM Punk. I can see that. I can really see that. Anyways, SmackDown could be better, dude. This was not a good SmackDown. This week's SmackDown was not good. It needs improvement. Big time. I should not have to repeat this every week. Bad enough that Carmelo Hayes and Ilya Dragunov wasn't on the show, and Julia. Julia is going to be on the show next week. That's what I was told. That's what I saw. Julia versus Lash Legend for the next week's SmackDown in the interim qualifier match. This company has no idea what the fuck they are doing. Stephanie's not even back on TV yet, man. Like I said, the creative booking sucks. It is terrible. It sucks donkey ass. Boy, I can't wait for AAA, man. That is where my real live reaction, my real commentary is going to come in this boy. That is the show I'm always more excited for, more than any other shows right now in WWE. And don't get it twisted. AAA is WWE because they got the partnership with WWE. So it's not AAA alone. It's WWE AAA, Lucha Libre. I mean, you can call it AA and Fox too, but you know what I mean? So, Baron Corbin versus Trick Williams was made official for SummerSlam for the United States champion. I just saw tweets about that. Yeah. Scratching my head. Man, it's not going to be a bad match, though. Might as well have Baron Corbin win the United States champion since you had afterly booked, since you lazy booked Damian Priest and Trick Williams to lose in that number one contenders fatal four-way to determine Sami Zayn's opponent for SummerSlam. For SummerSlam, it's going to be a number one contenders undisputed championship match. So it's going to be Finn Balor versus Sami Zayn. That is going to be a fucking damn solid match. Wow. I think they should have Sami Zayn act as a heel in the match and have Finn Balor as a face, of course. That would make more sense. Somebody tweeted out and said Finn versus Sami, book it. Well, they did. I'm sure they're freaking happy. I don't got a problem with it. I think it's going to steal the show on paper, man. I've seen Sami versus Finn before, dude. Like I said, it's going to steal the SummerSlam paper, as well as a few other matches on that card. I think it's safe to say the card is probably all the way filled up now. Don't worry, we will go over it next week on the Monday Night Raw SummerSlam Go Home show on the Monday Night Raw watch party and the SmackDown watch party. So you guys will be reminded. So that way you guys can keep up. I seen a tweet about a trademark, but it's not here. Not on here. Somebody, there was a name change. They filed a trademark for Cody and Randy. I saw RK Rose. I seen that. And I'm just like, Like I said, something tells me that Randy Orton is coming back and he's going to work with Cody as a heel. They're both going to be heels together. I think they're both going to take over SmackDown. I think this would be great for them, honestly. And I did say that Cody should be heel on his own. I don't think he needs Orton. The fact that CM Punk labeled Cody Rhodes as Dusty's kid, man, that went too far. I'm not gonna lie, that went way too far there, man. I don't know if I want to be saying all that. Ooh. Wow. I'm trying to find that tweet. I seen it earlier, yesterday. Hopefully they didn't take it down. Because I ain't stupid. I seen it. Trying to see if I can find it. Some WWE talent got new renders. Sean Spears, Lucian Price, and B-Fab. Julia got a new render as well. Of course, WWE SummerSlam takes place next weekend. We might see some twists and turns. Come on, man. Where is it? I seen the fucking tweet somewhere. Well, Julia was on main event this week too, come to find out. I know I'm not stupid, dude. I seen a tweet. I seen that fucking tweet. Where the fuck did it go? I seen it. I'm not stupid. It was not my imagination. Aha! There it is. I knew it. So I saw a tweet and it said WWE has finally found a trademark under the name RK Rose. This is a sign that Cody is turning heel. Orton's going to come back and turn heel with Cody, and they're going to beat the living shit. They're going to assault the living shit out of CM Punk. Especially after CM Punk said Dulcie's kid. Yeah, he went too far with that. That boiled Cody Rhodes' blood up, I'm telling you. Yep, that is what I saw. And the fact that WWE found that trademark, I seen that it said it's sparking online speculation about a potential team or storyline pairing involving Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes, or a dramatic character shift heading towards SummerSlam. I think it's going to lead to Cody and Randy as heels and beating the shit out of CM Punk. They're going to assault the shit out of CM Punk. I'm telling you what's going to happen at SummerSlam. They're both going to be heels, and they're going to be together. They're going to dominate and take over SmackDown. That's what I'm thinking. That's what my mind's thinking. What do y'all think? I mean, after all, the name breakdown, RK traditionally refers to Randy Orton, as seen with his previous alliance, RK Bro with Matt Riddle, paired alongside Cody Rhodes' last name. So a lot of people on Twitter X have had this wrestling community discussions that have heavily tied this filing to speculation that Cody Rhodes could experience a major character turn or alignment with Orton. That's what I think it's going to happen. They're going to be heels and they're going to take over the SmackDown men's division by storm. Dude, Randy and Cody as a duo, as both as heels, that's going to generate interest right there. That's probably going to boost up. That's probably going to be one of the things that boosts up the ratings for SmackDown. But I still think that Cody is better off as a heel by himself. He was better off as him by himself in AEW before. So, you know. Folks, I'm going to go ahead and get off because my battery just went out on my laptop. That's why my audio came off, because my battery went out. Laptop completely went off. Like I said, I'll see y'all live for another AAA episode tonight. Tune in for the AA watch party. See y'all there. Peace. I'm out.